I forgot to turn on VTube Studio. Just give me a hot second. Kind of lost track of time a little bit. It's okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're here. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Hi. Hi, everybody. What's going on? How we doing today? There we go. There we go. There we go. Hi. What's up? What's going on? I need to move this a little bit this way. This way. There we go. There we go. How's it going? What are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on? I'm drawing emotes for Maru today. Emotes for Maru. I made little bases for each of them. And we're making emotes for Maru. And this one's also for me, because Maru said I could use it too. So I'm gonna. So let me get in the right folder here. I'll use this purple for Maru. So we're gonna. Oh wait, I gotta put on the tunes. I gotta get the fucking tunes going. Gotta get the jams. Get the hot tunes. There we go. No shuffle. We do want repeat. There we go. There we go. Oof. Stay hydrated. Rest up. You do what you gotta. That's okay. You do what you need to. That's how we roll here. So now I'm just we're just gonna do the actual sketch. I'll probably send you an invoice after stream, and you can just handle it whenever. You just handle it whenever. Don't worry about it. Rhythm. I think I might make this thicker so it's a little more visible. Yeah! Like I said, don't get to it when you get to it. Don't worry about it. Because I know you've got this trip and all, and just handle it whenever you're ready. Mara and I were talking Ray Earth the other day. Oh, Drez, I forgot to fucking say something because I'm a dipshit. The Ray Earth art book got here. Thank you very much for it. It is here safely. It is in beautiful condition. Absolutely gorgeous. It is currently sitting next to my bed, I think. I don't think I put it with my other art books and shit yet. I was thinking maybe one day we'd do a stream where I just pull out all my fucking Ray Earth books, because I have several. I have several Ray Earth books, because I don't have a problem, definitely. I don't know, but I thought maybe we'd take an hour or two, maybe Friday, because I am going out to dinner on Friday, so I'm going to have to do a shorter stream. Just don't worry about D&D, I'll be home by D&D. But I'm going out to dinner around 5, so it would need to be a shorter stream. So, you know, something short, like looking through all my Rare Earth books, I thought would maybe be a nice fun short stream. Yes, the book came. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna put kind of that detail in the arms because it's gonna be real small and you're not gonna be able to see it anyway. Um, but I have a bunch of Rare Earth books. Like I now have both of the art collection books. I have both the North Side and South Side Clamp art books that have Rare Earth artwork in them, among other, you know, various Clamp things. I have the Scenario Collection, which is the scripts for Season 2 with a bunch of original artwork done for them. Some of which apparently is just not readily around on the internet. And I think, what is the design book for the anime? Like, the character designs that Clamp did specifically for the anime, and, like, some of the design Bible stuff. I might have some other things. Yeah, like, I know that a lot of the script, the like specific episode script covers, I have just never seen online. Like in my many years looking at Rare shit online, a lot of that artwork is not online. So I don't know. Is that something y'all would wanna see? So we'll do kind of. Yeah, like there were a couple of them that I was like, did they do original stuff or are these just panels of like the relevant manga moments? And then I'm looking at some of them and I'm like, no, this is from like anime original content. This is definitely stuff that they did specifically for this. So like there's some neat shit in there. Pocket needs to be a little higher. Like, I think it was when I saw the Alcione one. I think when I saw the Alcione one, I was like, no, these are definitely not manga panels. Yeah, that's kind of what being a mangaka is. You don't have a single hour off ever at all. Like you just don't take time off. There's nothing. That's just what drawing comics for a living is. Which is horrible, horrifying. Oh yeah, well I mean, like it's just like that. I think they were able to be so prolific because they were a team, and were able to divide up some of the work, so they were able to be producing as consistently as producing more stories. where, uh, like, most, especially big mangaka, have assistants, but they'll still be doing a lot of the main, and Clamp, I know, also had assistants, I think. But I think just the fact that, Makona didn't have to do the writing, and, like, okay, so that okay. Because I know that they had, what I think I'm thinking of is early on, I think there were a couple other members of their circle, that I think when they made the jump into mainstream, did not stay on board, is possibly what I'm thinking of. I get a lot of stuff mixed up in my head. Yeah, yeah. It was originally a bigger circle, because sometimes doujin circles are just like that. I mean, that makes sense. For a group like the four of them, I feel like it would actually slow them down to have kind of a rotating batch of assistants, because that's kind of how it works. Because usually assistants who are really good will go on to start publishing their own manga eventually. It's like half apprenticeship, half networking tool. Um, it's honestly something that I'd be really interested to figure out kind of more how that system works. Yeah. But like I've always been really fascinated by how assistants work. And I know that they're usually just people that the mangaka themselves pick up and pay out of pocket to help them. But I'd love to, like, I don't know. This is kind of a weird dream I've had for a while, that I don't know if it's something that I would ever be feasible to do, but I would love to, like, move to Japan for like a year or two and work as a mangaka's assistant. Like, again, I have no idea how feasible of a thing that would be, but I think I would really really enjoy just immersing myself in comics again for a couple of years. And it would be a lot, but I am good at cleanup and inking and uh spotting. Spotting is the word. I would be good at digital lettering. I would love to. I have no idea how I would go about getting into that, but I mean, like, I have the background for it. Any stuff that required digital coloring, I would be happy to take part in. But again, I have no idea how I would get into that, but it's kind of like a weird little dream that I've had for a while of just for like a year or two, I guess. I never really considered it a long term, a potential long term thing, but I just think it would be a really neat experience, and I've been missing comics for a while. No. I've blunted off these bangs in a way that I don't like. There we go. Yeah, it's a thing that I know that I would be good at it, because I know that I have these skills, because I better fucking have these skills with how much debt I'm in. Um, but like, I don't know how I would go about making that happen. Yeah, I know, Maru. You're so sweet. I, like, desperately want to get back to Japan. I don't know when that will be able to happen for a wide variety of reasons, but I want to go back so badly. Feel no pain. Oops. Did not hit the button. Okay, you take care, Maru. Remember to hydrate. And like sit down and stuff if you need to. You take it easy. I hope you have a really good trip. And we're gonna work on these emotes. No pain. There we go. That's maybe a little long for a chibi, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just I've been missing comics for a little while now. I've been, you know, so much of my art background is in comics and illustration, specifically comics, and it's been a hot minute since I have actually done any. And I mean, I am always applying the things that I learned in comics to pretty much everything I do. But I don't know, I just miss it. I miss game design pretty often too, though. Which is a thing that would actually be easier to get back into because I have fucking concept stages for several games. But it's just the time involved is a lot. Video games take a lot of time to make, and I don't have a lot of time. Put this one below, because I'm in kind of behind a lot of things. Yay, my cat's here. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What? I hope my fan isn't too obnoxious. It's not hot enough that I want to be running my air conditioner, but it is hot enough that I need to at least be running my fan. So, I turned it down to 2 instead of 3, so I hope it's fine. I had tried doing, like, filters and stuff on my microphone. I tried doing a noise filter and a noise gate, and they worked really well if I wasn't talking. But then when I was speaking, it would make my voice audio sound like absolute shit. And I was like, it is way more bearable to have it just be consistent white noise that you can mentally tune out instead of being really, really obvious only when I'm speaking. I'm hoping that the music mostly drowns it out. Which, you know, isn't super helpful in the VOD where that's not available, but what you gonna do, you know? Like, I need to be alive. Oops. Anyway, how about that Splatoon 3? Who wants wants to teach me how to play Splatoon 3? Because I don't know shit about Splatoon. I do know some shit about Splatoon. I played a little bit of Splatoon 2. I watched a lot of gameplay of Splatoon 1. I love Splatoon. I love the vibes. I love the aesthetics. I am not good at shooters. Thankfully, Splatoon is a third-person shooter, so I don't have the issue of the disorientation that I get with first-person games. Because I cannot fucking... First-person games confuse the fuck out of me. Like, my brain just can't get around them. But I really... Splatoon 3 looks really good. So, I'm really looking forward to the demo in, like, 2 weeks. We will definitely try out the demo. We will definitely give the demo a shot, and we'll do some Splatfests. Splatfests are usually like a week, right? So we can do our Wednesday, Thursday, Friday doing the Splatfest demo. But I don't know, it looks really fun. Coyote, teach me how to play Splatoon. Teach me to be good at Splatoon, Coyote. I need someone to come in and teach me not to suck at it. I think I'm just gonna do... I'll do closed eyes for both of us. I want to believe... I want to believe so much. And I think coming to Splatoon 3, I have much more of, like, a social gaming network. Where, like, when I was playing Splatoon 2, I was essentially by myself. And I feel like Splatoon is the kind of game that I would just enjoy more if I had people I knew to play with. But I was also coming to Splatoon 2 pretty late in the Wii U's life cycle. Like, damn near... Like, I came to Splatoon 2 when Breath of the Wild came out. Because that's when my friend loaned me his Wii U to play Breath of the Wild, and also loaned me a bunch of other games. One of which was Splatoon 2. So, and I mean, we know we have at least 2 years of content. We have at least 2 years of content. They've talked about full paid DLC. On top of the free content updates. So, I don't know. I wanna play Splatoon 3. I wanna play Splatoon 3, and I hope y'all will play Splatoon 3 with me. Okay, now we can turn this off. We'll go to G-Pen. For emotes, you gotta use real... I'm not on the right layer. You gotta use real big, bold lines. You gotta make things legible, because they're gonna get real tiny. But I hate the G-Pen. I genuinely hate the G-Pen brush. Real G-Pen is actually pretty nice. Let me see how that looks. It's got like a grittier feel to it, but I think that's kind of nice. So what we're getting Splatoon 3 in September, with demos and stuff in late August. We're getting Pokemon in November. Okay, this is really funny. This is not me shitting on Splatoon at all, because I do not care. But I think it's hysterical that in the Splatoon Direct, the frame rates of that game were sometimes absolute shit. I did not see one account talking about how bad the frame rates were in the Direct. Like, there are bits where stuff is moving at like 2 frames per second. Did not see anyone talking about it. Pokemon Direct happens, everyone's talking about garbage frame rates, even when they're not being that bad or are on the same level as they were in this Direct. Pokemon people gotta calm the fuck down. I'm sorry, they do. Like, they gotta chill the fuck out. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Like, Scarlet and Violet look really good. They look good. I'm excited for them. Oh, that looks like shit. Why did I do that? And, like, I genuinely don't care if there are a couple of things that, like, in the distance the frame rate on them is bad, or, you know, culling or whatever. I don't give a shit. But Pokemon people got calm the fuck down. I don't know what the hell they're expecting. Like, we have not had that many 3D mainline Pokemon games. There haven't been that many. Like, what, X and Y was the first time? Yeah, like, the Switch is not that fucking powerful. Because that's not Nintendo's priority. Nintendo's priority is not to have the most powerful hardware. It's to do really, like, gimmicky, diverse shit. And sometimes it's just gonna be like that. Like, if you want something that's gonna run at 500 frames per second, either build yourself a PC or get a PS5. That's just not what Nintendo's doing. And you're gonna have to sacrifice high frame rates for the stylism of Nintendo games. Because that's not their fucking priority. And there are people that just don't seem to want to admit that. Oh man, did y'all see, was it yesterday or I think it was the day before, was it yesterday or the day before that Vox and Ren did the, Nijien canonical power list? Because I feel like a lot of fans took that too seriously. Like, I know Nijien practically started a war within themselves, but they were just copying Captain and Maru in the VR Troopers argument. We did it first and we did it better. I am joking. I'm so incredibly fucking joking. Holy shit. But like, Nijien, the members of Nijien were clearly, like, fucking trolling one another. But god, do I feel like Nijien stans just took it way too fucking seriously. It's funny as hell, though. I will say that, it is funny as shit. I think I'm actually just gonna do this inner one. But yeah, I think people sometimes just need to realize that Nintendo is gonna play at like 30 frames per second. If stuff is running at 60 frames, other stuff's gonna have to give. And that's just how it is. But even with the frame rate issues, Splatoon 3 looks like it kicks fucking ass. Like, it looks so much fun. I don't know, and I like the idea of this kind of pseudo team-based battle royale shooter that's not really violent. I like that it's just a fun paintball game. And I mean, I know that Splatoon has some of the weird, dark lore. Nintendo is the only company that doesn't take a loss on the consoles and hope to sell you a bunch of extra shit to make up for it. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like Nintendo knows what they're doing, and I feel like their consoles just have more interest. Like, I've never owned an Xbox. I have only ever owned a PS2. I think the only one who ever really competed with Nintendo on Nintendo's level was Sega. Like, technically Xbox and Sony, technically Microsoft and Sony have always been competing with Nintendo in the console market. But I don't feel like Nintendo really sees them as competition. Because I feel like Nintendo's just like, we're doing an entirely different thing. We're not doing the same thing as them. So we're not, like, they're not trying to compete with Microsoft and Sony. And they never have been. Like I said, I think Sega is the only ones that were ever proper competition for Nintendo, because at the time, in the late 90s, early 2000s, in that console market, it was a different space, and it wasn't about, the power of the machine and the frame rates. It was about bit depth and jumping to 3D. And what can you do with that? And, Sega lost that war for a lot of reasons, that are partially their own fault. But Sega was innovating in the same way Nintendo was at the time, which is not a thing anyone else has ever been doing. Microsoft the Xbox has always been about power, and that's fine. That's fine. Because I don't think Xbox has ever pretended it was competing with Nintendo. I think they have also been like, we are aiming for a completely different demographic. We're aiming for a completely different type of gamer than Nintendo is. And they are only technically competing in that they are in the same market. And people are thus going to compare them. But I don't know. I think Xbox people, I feel like Xbox loyalists, on the most part, like, don't even think about Nintendo. It's just, it's not in their space. It's not what they're after. So they just don't even think about it. The same way that me, as a mostly Nintendo gamer, has never fucking thought about Xbox. Because just, there has never been anything in the Xbox gaming space that was for me. But, I don't know, I feel like PlayStation people are the ones who are kind of assholes. But even then, I don't think that's as true today as it was in the past. Because I think that now, like, PlayStation and Nintendo are also not aiming for the same demographics. They're not looking for the same things. So I feel like Xbox people are or PlayStation people are much more in competition with Xbox. And I mean, I'm speaking deeply off the cuff about this, just in my experiences playing video games, watching game and console releases over the past 2 decades. I think that Sony initially really wanted to compete with Nintendo because it was kind of picking up, or I don't know about PlayStation themselves, but I think PlayStation devotees, the people who were really into PlayStation, because PlayStation was kind of filling in the gaps where Sega left off, they wanted to be in big competition with Nintendo. And over time have kind of realized that there's nothing in that for them. There's nothing to be gained there because they're working on an entirely different playing field. But I don't know. I'm not really sure where I'm going with this. I think it would be maybe an interesting thing to research. But I feel like 500 people have already done that research. So there's not really any incentive for me to do it. So instead I will, on my stream, speak off the cuff about just what I have seen and experienced in gaming spaces for the past 20 years. As opposed to, I don't know, having any real sense of what the fuck it would be about. I don't know. Splatoon 3 looks good, is what's really important and what I'm really getting at here. Splatoon 3 looks really cool and I want to play it. Ready to get. And I've never been someone who's a console loyalist. Hey Snazzy, how you doing? We're talking about Splatoon 3 and consoles, I guess. But yeah, like I was saying, I've never been particularly a console loyalist. I've always kind of been a Nintendo gamer, just on the level of I have owned 4 consoles in my life. 1, 2, 3, 5. I don't know, 5 or 6 consoles. And the only one of them that hasn't been a Nintendo console is a PlayStation 2. Yes, the Splatoon 3 Direct was today. It looked really good. I am not someone who is good at shooters, but I really want to give Splatoon 3 a try. I really, really want to give Splatoon 3 a try. So we'll probably give it a try in like 2 weeks when the demo drops. Maybe participate in that demo Splatfest and see where we end up. If it's really fun, then maybe I'll buy it. I played a little bit of Splatoon 2, and I think maybe I would have stuck with it if I had other friends who were, like, playing Splatoon that I could have played with. Oops. But I didn't. So it never quite hooked me. But I have much more of a sort of social gaming community that I'm in now from VTubing, so I'm hoping that maybe I can get some people to get me to enjoy Splatoon 3. Tekka. I'm not sure how we got on the fucking discussion of consoles. And, like, console power and stability. I'm not quite sure how we got from point A to point B on that one, if I'm being totally honest. Like, I know I was talking about frame rates and Nintendo consoles not being built for power. Yeah, somewhere in there we started talking about Xbox and PlayStation. Somewhere along that through line. Oh shit, thank you for letting me know, Maru. I very frequently forget to change that. And I need to be better about that. I am very much looking forward to, I think, tomorrow, when expanded tagging goes live. I am very much looking forward to that. Because I think that will be very helpful. Especially for when we're doing, like, build streams, and I can also tag it as, like, Gunpla. So then people can just, like, fucking search Gunpla, and us fucking Gunpla streamers will come up. I think part of it is I don't so much have a routine anymore as I have a button that I hit on my Stream Deck. And then I kind of lose track of what I'm doing for 10 minutes. Which is not great, admittedly. But I think expanded tagging, custom tags, and custom tags, having 10 tags instead of 5. Shit, I just realized I didn't use the live button on my Stream Deck. I did it on OBS because I lost track of time, which means that I do not have a timestamp file for this stream, but that's okay because there's probably not going to be much to make clips from. So I'm sure it's fine. If y'all think anything is funny and want to clip it, go ahead. I'm trying to, like, make that muscle memory, but every now and then I kind of forget. Like, it's a lot of buttons on my Stream Deck and, hoping for the best. Like, I even have the thing up on OBS, too. Yeah, God, Maji Ranger is good. Like, on OBS, I have the entire stream information thing open, so I remember to fucking do it. And I still have forgotten the last couple of streams. Maji Ranger is so good. I love Maji Ranger. Go find Maji. Feel like... No, I'm not gonna say that. That would be too dumb of a hot take. I have only watched 2 seasons of Power... Well, I watched definitely the first season of Mighty Morphin. And I don't think I watched past that, to be perfectly honest. Because I was, like, 6, I think? I don't know. I was very young. And then I watched the first season of Dino Charge. But not the second season because I never knew when it was on. They, like, changed when it was scheduled and I never knew when it was on. Dino Charge, though. I think Dino Charge, did a lot with what little it was given with Kyoryuger. I'm mean to Kyoryuger. Even though there are many, many things about Kyoryuger that I like, I'm still mean to Kyoryuger. I will bully it as a show. Primarily because Daigo was a garbage character, and so much of the show became unbearable because of him. I mean, to be fair, I didn't see the finale of Dino Charge. But the finale of Kyoryuger is also very, like, what the fuck is going on here? Who decided upon this? Who thought this is a good way to end a story? This is fucking stupid? Them singing the opening is what got me, and I love the opening to Kyoryuger. I think the opening is really good. Not amazing, but really good. But them diegetically singing the opening as like a Deus Ex Machina was really fucking stupid. It was really dumb. It was just really fucking stupid. So I feel like Dino Charge maybe did not have the best shit to work with when it came to the finale. Yeah, well, everybody's gotta wanna fuck Daigo. Everybody's gotta want on Daigo's dick. That's just how Kyoryuger is. That's unfortunately just the nature of that show. I will bully Kyoryuger mercilessly for the rest of my days. That looks ugly. And then, unfortunately, after Kyoryuger, Sentai went into a slump for the next, 8 years. 8? Until Ryusoldier. I mean, I will give them credit with Lupot and Q-Ranger. They were trying. They were trying to shake things up and do something new. And the writers of those shows were really fucking trying. But Toei themselves just would not let them go hard enough in how they wanted to experiment. And I think it kind of cost the shows some of what made them good. And I still love both of those shows. I do. I think they're great. I have talked at length about my fucking Lupot issues. I should make a whole fucking video on that. That way, at least when I start doing it, I can be like, go check out my Lupot video. Well, if you want to know what I'm talking about, go check out my Lupot video for more information. Cause, yeah, I have a lot of opinions on Lupot. Especially because it's a show that I like and that I think really could have fucking gotten there if they would just let Komura Junko do the fucking thing. Which they just they just won't let her do. I'm hoping now that Inoue is getting to do some really fucky shit in Dawn Brothers, that the next time Komura Junko is leading a Sentai, she will get to just go absolutely nuts. Because I think Dawn Brothers is doing well. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems to be, from what I can tell. Bokenger, the love of my life. Go, 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 ready, go. I think that is... Let me just do that. Okay, I think so. I think we're good. Start up. Oh, Bokenger is easily my number one opening, my number one Sentai in general. Bokenger is absolute fucking perfection. Just everything about it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Gokaiger is a fucking work of art. Hold on, I'm just gonna do just a quick 1 pixel expand just for some safety. Gokaiger is a literal fucking work of art. Fucking Arakawa just absolutely blew it out of the fucking water. But Arakawa is a genius at his craft, so I'm a little bummed that we will probably not get another Shoaikawa-led Sentai season. We'll probably barely even see him as a secondary writer. He seems to come back. He'll come back for, I think, like, anniversary projects, but I think after Decade, he's really just not into it anymore. Just after the train wreck that was trying to make Decade, I think he's just not into it anymore. Which one? Are you talking about Zenkaiger? Zenkaiger is fine. It's a fine show. My introduction to Sentai was Go-Onger, which I would not recommend to most people, but it worked out really well for me. But you have to really be down with what Go-Onger's trying to do to start with Go-Onger. You need to really be in it for that slapstick. And I can understand if most people are not. Oh, I love Go-Onger. I love Go-Onger. Do not get it twisted. I adore Go-Onger. It's one of my favorites. I just don't think it's a good first Sentai. I would not recommend it as a place to start, because it is just so fucking buck wild. Contour, thank you for the resub. 22 months. That is so many months. Holy shit. That's almost a whole year. I love Go Andra. Someone who has been watching, has watched a handful of Sentai and is looking for, you know, where to go next, I would say absolutely fucking watch Go Andra. I just don't think it's a good first Sentai. I'm not sure it's a good place to start. I'm not gonna talk about Go Andra in comparison to RPM. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I get kind of mean. And this is not saying I dislike either show. I just don't like comparing them. I don't like doing it. Oops, what the fuck did I just do? There we go. I'm actually going to bring this up. I'm going to bring that up to 5 just for the time being. Honestly, I'm not even sure that I'd say Den-O is a good comparison to Go Andra. Like, if you like Den-O, watch Go Andra, because Den-O is weirdly subdued in comparison to Go Andra. I feel like this is way too light. Can I do, like... Like, Den-O has a lot of slapstick, but I feel like it's a very different... It's still very different comedy than Go Andra. I don't know, it's a complicated thing. And I'm not really sure, like, what I would say is something comparable. But yeah, we've had the RPM discussion on Discord, and kind of the reason, the way people talk about RPM in comparison to Go Andra is kind of why I've never attempted to go watch RPM. I feel it makes people very dismissive of Go Andra and what makes Go Andra good and what Go Andra is about. And, like, I'm sure RPM is very good. But it's just, made me not super interested. Speaking of Den-O... Climax jump. Oh man, the tag expansion means I'm gonna be able to use a TokuTuber tag on Twitch. That's nice. And I know that about RPM, but everyone's like, oh, RPM is so serious and dark. And it's amazing that they could do that with Go-Onger, because Go-Onger is dumb and silly, and I'm like, Go-Onger's also kind of dark. It's just not upfront about it. Like, Go-Onger puts a lot of its darkness under the surface. Like, there's some stuff in Go-Onger that is very fucked up if you kind of give it at all of a second glance. And again, this is not at all a knock against RPM, it's just, you know. It bums me out hearing people be so dismissive of Go-Onger. Especially many people who have not actually watched it. And again, this is me just speaking to things that I've seen over the years. I'm not, you know, leveling accusations against anyone. It's just kind of the way I've noticed things be. And I feel like they act like RPM and Go-Onger are the only shows that like do that. But I don't know, a lot of feel like a lot of Sentai and Power Rangers are these like vastly different experiences in tone and content. So I don't know. I get a little defensive about Go-Onger. I think just because it's one that is so dear to me. Oops. So I get a little defensive of Go-Onger. That's just kind of how I be, I guess. Okay, I need to go over here. Put this on a different layer just for some safety. How many main Imogen are there? There's 4 of them, right? Of Ryotaro's main Imogen? There's 4, right? Right? Gatai the live climax jump collab? Well, I'm not talking about Sieg. Not including Sieg or Deneb. It's 4, right? Yeah, it's 4 of them. Gatai the live climax jump collab when? I'm gonna get in the fucking Discord about this. I don't know if this is doable. I also don't know which one of us would do the Ryuta part, where he fucking raps and misspells yeah. But, I... Gatai the live climax jump collab when? Where are my fucking Gatai peeps? Well, I know where Captain Hurricane is. And I think Chooch is working. But, I don't know, Y to the E to the H to the A. Here we go, here it is. Here it is, listen to him. Y to the E to the H to the A. He misspells it. Which, honestly, I think is the most Ryuta fucking thing they could have done. It's like, if you look at any, like, official lyrics thing, it will be spelled right, but he definitely spells it fucking wrong when he sings it. Which is absolutely fucking hysterical. Yeah, he's a baby. He's a little baby. He's a little dipshit baby. I love him. He sucks. I say that in the most affectionate way. Well, okay, I'm not sure. It's hard to say because I think technically all of the Imogen are like, they don't exist before the series starts. I'm not really sure how Imogen work in that sense. So I mean, like, technically he is a baby. He is technically, I think, really young, but he's the only one of them that acts like he's really young. So it's complicated. It's complicated. But I think it's... Think of him just as a 12-year-old with a gun. Not the smartest move, but, you know, whatever. Oh, Geki Ranger. Oh, Geki Ranger. Geki Ranger's so good. It's fucking weird, but it's so good. But it is fucking weird. But it really was, like, for its time... Actually, no, I don't know what I was about to say. They were all trying a lot of shit during that era. Like, Sentai in, like, I call the like, early 2000s, like, 2003 to 2008 or 9. Honestly, just pretty much Time Ranger through Gokaiger. Which I know is not the years that I gave. It's the years I gave are a little narrower than that. I consider that to be the golden era of Sentai. I think that is when Sentai was at its best, trying the most interesting shit, telling the most interesting stories. I think that is the best of Sentai. Is 2000s era Sentai. And I think that so much of 2010 Sentai was trying to recapture 2000 Sentai. Hi, Ash! I think so much of 2010 Sentai was trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle of 2000 Sentai, and that's why so much of it was not bad, but fucking bland. Abaranger is the weirdest one. And that's... Abaranger's the weirdest fucking one. I love Abaranger. I love it. It's the weirdest one. For reasons. But I highly recommend it. I know there are decent fan subs out now. I don't know where to get them, wink wink, nudge nudge. But it's very possible that we will also be getting official subs from Shout Factory in the near future, because I know that... Was it 5-Man that they announced at, whatever the fuck it was? And that is the oldest one that they had, like not oldest, that's not the right word. If they were going backwards, 5-Man would be the next one to do. Going forwards, Abaranger is the next one. So I think I'm making an educated guess that they're doing kind of staggered releases into the past, and like backwards and forwards. So it's very possible that we might see Abaranger in the near-ish future. So I'm very excited if that's going to be the case. Oops. Chicken Santa, Geki Ranger. So I'm excited that we are getting Sentai releases from Shout Factory again. That's exciting. I'm glad that they seem to have worked things out with Hasbro. And I think, a strong argument is that Hasbro wants to start doing more original Power Rangers content and stuff that isn't necessarily so tied back to Sentai. Which, fair. I feel like that's something that Power Rangers as a brand has needed more of. So I think that definitely gives Shout Factory a lot of room to be picking up Sentai again. Which is good, because I desperately want official Bokenger DVDs. Yeah, everyone wants that original Power Rangers content. Which, yeah, I don't blame them. Fucking go for it.
It's drinking the water!
Ah! Oh, thank you. I will hydrate. I have juice and water. So let me just get these little stray kind of bits. Oh, thank you. I will save. Oh god, I have never saved this. Oh boy! That could have been real fucking bad. There's my commissions folder. Maru emotes. Okay. Now do a stretch. Damn, that felt real good in my back. Sometimes you gotta do a big stretch and it feels real, just real good. Okay, and then I'll just grab... Oops. Have to be on the right layers. There's Go Onjer. I love this song. Go Onjer had a real good theme. Go Onjer's theme was on point. Engines ain't got Go Onjer. Go on. Let me just get this back up so I can do some kind of big, chunky highlights. Hey, hey, hey. Oops. Have to actually turn the pen around. There we go, because it's going to be real tiny. Even smaller than this, so you have to make everything just legible at tiny sizes. Coloring emotes. Oops, forgot to select a couple little areas. Fine. Oh, that doesn't have anything in it. Okay. Let me get, like, under here real quick. Okay. I'll handle that in a second, then. Oops. Okay, then let me get down here and just fill that in. Just a little bit of shading in the ear. And then we'll get kind of down here. I need to remember to go to the proper color layer. I mean, okay, the thing is, Gact is a fucking nerd. Like, Gact really likes Kamen Rider. Like, Gact is a huge nerd, so I'm not totally surprised that they were... I'm a little surprised that they, like, wanted to, I guess? But I'm not surprised that he agreed to do it. Because Gact is a gigantic fucking nerd. Oops. I'll leave that, because it doesn't really matter. This is just mostly for me being able to do little corrections to things, like cleaning that up. Then we'll just do a quick, oops, I did it again. Actually...
It's drinking the water!
Okay. So I have to go a little darker. But not... Ah! Oh my goodness, thank you, I will. I will save. Okay, I think that will be noticeable. The video clip I remember most about Gact was one from a talk show him and Puffy Yami Yume were guests on. They did their best and Gact came along and... Yeah, that's the thing. He's a fucking nerd. This is the thing people won't tell you about Gact. Is that he's a big fucking nerd. He is just a gigantic nerd. And I mean, I love that about him, honestly. But it's true. He's a huge fucking nerd. Like you think he's all cool and shit because he's Gact and you know, look at how Gact advertises himself. Look at how he markets himself. And then you realize this man's a fucking nerd. He's a big fucking dork. Which is hysterical. I love it. Okay, this, I need to move down onto that layer so that this layer can be what it needs to be. Which is shading. I did it again! I want to do an original song so bad. I don't know when I'm gonna get the chance to really do something like that, but I want to. But I'm not a musician, so that's hard. My original plan was to do one for my 2nd anniversary, but I just did not have time with everything else I had going on. I need to work on my covers, too. New ones will be coming soon. Just... It's gonna take a little bit. It's just gonna take a little bit to get there. What? Sure. So I'm trying to work on so many damn things. Oops, that would need to be above the line art. Damn, I even went to a different layer and I clicked on the wrong one. Who threw that? I know who threw that. Damn it. What a gem of a song. Double's so good. Yeah, I'm borrowing. I'm borrowing some Crunchyroll access. There we go. Double was absolutely my introduction to Kamen Rider. It was 1000% my first rider. I have no regrets. It is a great place to start. Okay, I think now what I'm gonna do I'm gonna go back onto this layer. Maybe I should make it a little lighter for Maru. There we go. Now I just want to do a big, cute fucking heart. So just go here. Needs to be bigger. It can't be bigger. Okay. What about my image material? How big will that be? Holy shit. Nothing. And that's gonna look like ass scaled up. Okay, well, fuck that then. Fuck that then, we do it by hand. I have not yet watched episode 2. I'm glad they're doing something with all that Sympho gear money, though. Thank you, Maru. Look how cute. Look how cute we are. We're just about finished with this one. I realize that I have to go shade the goggles. But we're just about done with this one. Let me save again. Maru. Maru. I don't remember which one Ando is. I know that's not one of the main girls, but I don't remember who that is. I think yes. We are powerful like Pomu. I think that the main voice actors are all reprised from Memory of Heroes. Like, I think they are all the Memory of Heroes actors. I don't remember her school friends at all. Holy shit. I am realizing right now. Yeah, I know Shotaro and Philip are. I couldn't remember if Akiko and Terui are too, but I am pretty sure that they are. One day, I'm gonna have time to collab again. And I'm gonna get Bonnie on here. And we're gonna play Memory of Heroes. And shoot the shit. Because I promised Bonnie that we would do that, and I don't know when that's gonna happen. But one day. Oh god, why are people using things outside? hope y'all can't fucking hear that. That looks like shit. Maru, I made a joke earlier that we should do a Gatai the Live Climax Jump cover. Will we? I don't know, but I made a joke about it, so now it's out there in the ether. Sagashite. It does. This song does fucking slap. Okay, one emote down! One emote down, 4 to go. I wanted to do this one first, because it was the original, original thing. This was a Met goal in Maru's subathon. Maru's 6-month subathon was a Met goal was to have an emote of Maru hugging me. It looks like shit when it's scaled, when I just zoom out, but scaling it down organically, it will look better. So 1 down. Okay, I've already saved. So how long did that take? 2 hours? So we can maybe get 2 done today, and then we'll do 2 more tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens on Friday. Because again, I'm going to dinner with someone, a family member on Friday. So it'll be a shorter stream. So we'll see what happens on Friday. But I don't want to miss stream on Friday, so I may start an hour early, just so we can get at least 2.5, 3 hours. I may start an hour early on Friday. This all happened after I released my schedule, so we'll see. So we'll do the Anya one next. Oops. I have to switch to the right tool. So I sketched out little bases for all of the emotes Maru requested, so that I could just really go into them, into the fun parts quickly on stream. I did the boring parts off stream. I did the boring bits off stream so that y'all could enjoy the fun parts. I love Ghost Sager. Did we do the Ghost Sager opening already? Because this is the ending. I guess I kind of, got so into it that I missed the... Oh wait, hold on. I fucked up. I need to do the... I fucked up a little bit. There we go. I realized that I meant to do that and then didn't do it. I can't just have, like... Shit, I forgot the hair clip too! It's okay, I've got it under control. I've got it under control. I really love Gosager, but I know that I am a weird anomaly in that way. I just always found myself very, very charmed by Gosager. Because Gosager is very, very different than a lot of other Sentai. I think that Gosager was a little more mellow, kind of worked for me. There we go. There we go! Now I did it. I made it 8 episodes into Ninja, I think. 7 or 8 episodes. Whatever episode Star Ninja comes in, I stop the episode before that. Oh, I gotta do an Ojo-sama laugh. Okay, hold on, just a second. Oh, peasants. There we go. I made it 7 or 8 episodes into Ninja. Which is no fault of Ninja's, if I'm being perfectly honest. If I'm being 100% honest, it is no fault of Ninja's. I could not stand the way the tokusatsu community was behaving in regards to it prior to the beginning of it airing. Because they were being a bunch of fucking babies, and by the time Star Ninja came into the show, I was so frustrated with the behavior that I just dropped it. Because people were being fucky little bitches, and I didn't like it. There we go. I'm putting them in the fucking sketch this time, so I don't fucking forget them. Because these are valuable, important elements of my beloved Maru's character design, and I can't forget them. I think it's one reason I don't be part of anything for the community. Yeah, okay, so here is my fucking story. I don't like Kamen Rider Gun. I just don't. Gen Urobuchi's writing is not for me. I don't like his writing. I was, at the time, fairly well known in the tokusatsu. Not, like, huge well known. But, you know, well known enough for headcanons and episode analysis, shit like that. So I would be talking about how, I was finding Gaim disappointing. And, I wasn't putting this in like, the normal fandom tags and shit, because that's rude. But I would talk about how I was finding Gaim disappointing, how there were, these major episode-to-episode narrative holes in the narrative. Not so much plot holes. I didn't even make it halfway through the show, Snazzy. I am talking about early Gaim. I wouldn't call them plot holes, because they weren't part of the overarching plot. It was more holes in, like, moment-to-moment things in the narrative. And I received about 6 months of the most vile harassment that I've ever received in my time on the internet. Which I later realized gave me a little bit of PTSD. I was threatened with bodily harm and death. I was threatened with the things women get threatened for on the internet. So I disengaged from the community entirely. Just about completely until I kind of have come back in the tokutubing space. It was fucking stupid and awful. It was absolute fucking dumb garbage. That at the time, I really thought that I had laughed off. I thought that I had kind of shaken it off and just kind of, wasn't bothered, that I hadn't really been bothered by it and shit. And it wasn't until years later when I took a social media marketing class and we did a unit on, internet bullying and harassment. And I realized, I have fucking PTSD. This fundamentally changed how I interact with other people. Holy shit. It was really weird. It was really a really strange fucky time. And, I come to it now, and I end up always giving this disclaimer because it is part of the fucking PTSD, that I am glad people like Gaim. I am. I am glad that they took positive things away from it, because it means that Gaim wasn't a waste of a year. And that is a thing I genuinely feel, but me giving that disclaimer every time I talk about Gaim is literally me trying to protect myself. But, and so I stopped watching Gaim about halfway through, and I came back to Drive. I came back when Drive started airing, and I really like the beginning of Drive. The first, 15 episodes of Drive I do genuinely like. And I was then, for maybe a month, this didn't last quite as long, because I tried to come back like I had before and then gave up when this started happening. I started receiving the same harassment saying that I only liked Drive because it wasn't Gaim. And I'm like, that is part of it, but I genuinely like this story. Yeah, I don't care what people like or dislike. I don't get to decide what an individual person likes or dislikes, because I'm fucking not them. So, I'm like, I don't know, what do you want from me? Enjoy the shows you enjoy. If you don't like it, fucking turn it off. That's what I do when I am not into one of them. People are wrong about Wizard. Please decide for yourself. Okay, so you watched Wizard. You've decided for yourself. I love Wizard. I don't know about now. I think Wizard is now more fondly remembered than it was at the time it was airing. At the time it was airing, I do not think the vast majority of people watching Wizard understood that it was a suicide metaphor. Do I need to, like, censor me saying suicide? I'm an adult. We're all adults here. I'm gonna talk frankly about that shit. Wizard was a goddamn suicide metaphor. It was about coping, and it was about coping with your depression and reaching out to help others do the same. And I think that's really fucking important. Especially at the time that Wizard aired. Because, okay, Forze is what it is because of the 2011 tsunami in Japan. After that, they decided the next rider was going to be this very youth-focused, friendship-based show. And it was all about reaching out to others, help, and taking care of your community. That's what Forze was about. And following that up with Wizard, which is a show about reaching out to other people who are hurting and are dealing with long-term suffering. You know, the very first episode is about Haruto reaching out to Rinko, who is dealing with the grief of losing her father. You know, something that people, after that tsunami, were probably doing. Like, people died, people lost their lives, people lost family members. And I don't think there is any confirmation that that is what Wizard was doing as a follow-up to Forze. But I think it's really important that they followed a show that was about reaching out to your community and taking care of your community with a show that is about reaching out and helping people with long-term grief and suffering. I think that's really fucking important. And no one at the time was really cognizant of the fact that Wizard was reaching out to people who were literally their like inner suffering manifested as a monster. That's literally what the show was about. I get really, really emotional about Wizard, I'm sorry. I get really, really emotional about Wizard because I think that it is a deeply, deeply important show that a lot of people just really fucking missed the point of when it aired. Speaking of Wizard, holy shit. Oh, I love Wizard. I do know that some of the Beast stuff is generally a little sillier because, Beast was not intended to be the secondary writer. That was not what was conceived of in the writing process. Okay, the issue with Koyomi, and I love Beast. I think he would have served better as the main writer of his own show. But he was not I think that Mayu was intended to be the secondary writer, but they decided this was the secondary belt, and this is what you're gonna do, and sometimes Kamen Rider is just like that. But the problem with Koyomi, and this was not the fault of anyone on the writing staff, or on the staff of Wizard itself, or Koyomi herself. The girl who played Koyomi was an idol. And she had aspirations of moving on from being an idol to go into acting. Which I think her agency was not on board with, and Wizard was going to be her first major acting role. Because a lot of young actresses do that with tokusatsu. Her agency, during the time Wizard was airing, would double book and overbook her to the point that she was not able to make it to filmings, and chunks of Wizard were being rewritten on the fly around the fact that she could not be there. She, I think at the end of that year, graduated from her idol agency and was deeply passive-aggressive in her graduation speech about the way they handled her being on Wizard. Is a little bit fucked up. Her graduation speech is hysterical if you have this context. See, I was in a pretty rough place in my life when Wizard was airing. And I got it immediately with Rinko. They're not that subtle about it. My biggest and only real hot take about Gaim is that Gen Urobuchi famously really likes Kamen Rider Ryuki, and I stand by my assertion that he very much missed the fucking point of Kamen Rider Ryuki. That he just doesn't know what that show is about. You can also add double into that it is okay to other people, like, you don't have to go it alone, essentially. Which is really what the first 4 Phase 2 Heisei shows are about, is about not having to do things alone. And I guess maybe Gaim is about that? I don't know. I know there are teams. Fucking the only characters I cared about in that show were the non-main cast members of Team Gaim. Yeah, it also had the unenviable... It so much of Go Buster's problem is that it had to follow Gokaiger, and Yasuko Kobayashi, because she's Yasuko Kobayashi and does not give a fuck, does just do her own thing. She does not care. She did not care she was following up on Gokaiger. Like, her and Arakawa are contemporaries. Like, she's just like, cool, I'm gonna do my thing. I have this plan for a more serious, she wanted to do something very different. And unfortunately, because it followed Gokaiger, its ratings and toy sales were not amazing. And because of that, she was forced to retool the show, like, 3 or 4 different fucking times. Honestly, I think there's really only, like, 3 or 4 episodes of Go Busters that are not good. I'm very much with Go Busters the way I am with Hibiki, in that I don't think it's fair to pretend that parts of Go Busters don't exist. Aside from, like, 1 or 2 specific episodes. But, I mean, look, she got to do the ending she wanted, and I guess that's the most important part. The second... Is it the second opening or ending? I think it's opening, actually, of Go Busters. Is, in fact, the worst song I've ever fucking heard, though. So, there's that. I think it's the opening. Because I don't think they changed the ending. I think they just add Jin to the ending. I think it's the opening. And it fucking sucks. You could go busters. No, it's not even meh. It is literally the worst song I've ever heard in my life. It's genuinely just the worst song I've ever fucking heard. I wish they had either done more with Lyo or not done Lyo at all. I feel like Lyo is many missed opportunities and also more than needed to be going on in that show. In a show that was already kind of messy at that point. Go Busters. Also, BJ Stagg fucking sucks. If you want a hot take from me, there it is. That's my big Sentai hot take. BJ Stagg fucking sucks. Like, I genuinely like pretty much all of Go Busters. Aside from a few specific episodes. But I think they should have done more with Gorisaki and Usada. I think if they were going to do Lyo, they should have done more with him. They should have made Jay not suck. I find him to be insufferable. And I understand that in 2012, that's kind of where humor was. I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now. And this is my stream, and I'm allowed to have hot takes on my stream. On my stream, I'm allowed to have all the hot takes. My feelings on Gaim aside, Just Live More is a good song. Oops, why did it not do the thing? Yeah. Well, one thing that I will give the Go Busters Go Kaiger movie is that they gave Kaoru Shiba more fucking time than she got in the goddamn show. And that was the funniest part of that movie. Kaoru walking in and being like, yo, Captain Marvelous, we've had this letter for you for like 300 years. Don't know why, but it said to give it to you today, so here you fucking go. Like, that's the funniest part of that movie. Yes, we're doing the Anya one. That's okay. I know that you're doing a whole bunch of shit, so you know, you do what you gotta. But we are doing the Anya one now, which I think looks hysterical. So based on the amount of time that the first one took, I will probably get through both of these today. And then we'll do two of them tomorrow. I'm gonna put this one. I don't know why that's not selecting. But yeah, we're gonna probably get through two today, two tomorrow, and then I'll maybe do one over the weekend? Maybe Sunday? And then we can we'll do maybe one Sunday and then do whatever else after. Cuz I didn't really have a plan for Sunday, so cuz I'm probably not going to do one on Friday just because of the timing of me needing to be done by a certain time. So maybe Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. But they are getting done. I think Kyoryuger's biggest flaw is that Riku Sanjo cannot write the kind of ensemble cast that a Sentai requires. He can write the kind of ensemble cast a writer requires. But when he can have like 1 to 2 main characters, the main supporting cast, and then like the B cast. I think he can do that fine because again, double is fantastic. I don't think that he can have somewhere between 3 to 7 main characters. I just don't think his style of writing suits that. And I think that's really evident in how Daigo functions in Kyoryuger. Because, like, he was able to write really good subplots for the rest of the cast. The Nasan stuff is some of the best stuff in the goddamn show. But he essentially wrote Kyoryu Blue the way he wrote Akiko. And I don't think his writing style is necessarily suited to the way Sentai functions. Which is fine. He just shouldn't write Sentai then. Like, honestly, looking at Kobayashi's Kamen Rider work, I think she's better suited to Sentai. I think she does a lot better with that kind of really large, really vibrant cast. Which is not to say her writer work is bad by any means. She wrote fucking Den-O and O's, for Christ's sake. But if you look at Den-O and O's, especially Den-O, they have these, like, big central casts that are about the dynamics between the members of those big central casts. Like, her writing style is very, very suited for Sentai. But we're not gonna see her doing that because she is getting way too much JoJo money. Yasuko Kobayashi has moved on and is getting that hot JoJo money. And I do not blame her. Like, girl, fucking go for it. It's a shame because I think that Sentai especially absolutely fucking needs her right now. But she is surviving on JoJo money. She doesn't need us anymore. I'm gonna have to use a ruler for this, because this is such a long line. Oops. Curve ruler is what I need. Yasuko Kobayashi just doesn't need us anymore. She'll come back to supervise Den-O and O's related crossover shit, but she's just too powerful for us now. I want to see him do like a 200 episode shonen anime. I think he needs something where he is gonna have all the time he needs for the amount of lore he wants to do. I think I'd also like to see him do a Sentai because he does do a lot of very narrative centered around group dynamics. So I do think he would be good in a Sentai. I think he just needs to fucking chill with the lore. He needs to let go of having to tell us every bit of lore in his shows. Like, genuinely, there are some things where it should be like, hey, why is this? Don't fucking ask me questions. I like lore, it's just, it gets so in the way of his plot. Like, it gets really in the way of the story he's trying to tell. Which is why I think he needs something that's like 200 fucking episodes. Where he has the room to really fuck around with that lore and really explore it. in these big ways that he seems to want to. Go, go. But it's kind of, there's this thing with Dawn Brothers. Dawn Brothers has a lot of fucking lore. Inoue's not telling us it. I think he will eventually. I think having all of these reveals come together is a big part of his plan. But there's so many things where it's like, why is this? And Inoue's like, don't fucking ask me questions. How dare you speak to me? And it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's a thing where Inoue is actually giving us puzzle pieces instead of telling us, and the guy who wrote Ghost and Saber is not the only one guilty of this by any fucking means. But it is actually like giving us the pieces of a puzzle instead of just telling us there's a puzzle and asking why we're not solving it. Like, Dawn Brothers is this, honestly, pretty fascinating little mystery that he's building. I mean, that's fair. There are enough things that I like that I am still watching it. Like, there's enough in there that I am into that I can keep going with it. But I can understand why someone wouldn't. I have not watched the most recent episode. I am currently one episode behind. I have not watched the episode that aired on Saturday. Which will happen at some point in the near future, but I just have not had time in the past couple of days. The episode with Shinichi and the ramen guy, yes. I have seen that episode. That was a good episode, honestly. That was a really good episode. Because some of them were probably Dawn Brothers for like 45 minutes. The way that is explained is you get the thing, and you are not technically a Dawn Brother until you defeat a Hitotsuki. And if you decline battle before having beaten a Hitotsuki, you just lose the power. You just don't... It just goes away. So, you know, I don't know how long that the power has been trying to recruit companions for Taro. We don't really have that knowledge, but this could have, in theory, been going on for years. And we just don't know. We just don't know how long it's been doing it and how many, like, how long between... Because it seems like, I forget the guy's name, but the ramen dude who Shinichi hung out with in that episode, it seemed like he had it for maybe, like, a week or two. before he got it taken away. But I assume that, like, you know, our group now, some of them had it for like 5 minutes before. Look, I don't think that's Inoue, because I think if Inoue could have perma-killed Taro, he would have. I do not think Toei would let him permanently remove and replace one of the main characters. Because I think he very much would have actually perma-killed Taro if they would have let him. I do not think that is an Inoue, thing. I don't think that Inoue is the one not doing that. Like, Inoue, I don't think Inoue is the one who doesn't have the guts to do that, because he absolutely fucking would. I actually really liked that episode where Haruka tried to bow out and then went back on it. I think that actually was a really good episode for her character. And also, Haruka is like the actual narrative center. So I don't think Inoue has any intention to actually remove her from the plot. Because she is our... She is the main character in the way that Kagami is the main character of Kabuto. Like, in that same way, she is the main character of Dumb Brothers. But I think if Toei would have let him, he would have fucking killed Taro in that episode. I think that he was like, he would have done it. He would not have gone back on that. But I think barring an actor quitting mid-show, that's just not a thing Toei's gonna do. Express. I fucked up. I mean, pheasants do have legs like that. Like, a pheasant's legs do kind of do that. It's just kind of in proportion to his human body. Pheasants are weird fucky little birds. Like, their legs are long in proportion to their body. And I think his legs are, like, in proportion to his human body. I don't know why. I kind of forget about his weird-ass legs sometimes because they keep making me look at fucking Inu Brother. They keep fucking making me look at Inu Brother. Which is horrifying every time it happens. No, he's got pheasant legs. I think they're just in proportion to his human body. 'Cause pheasants are, like, round. In a way that he is not. You alright. Like, they have tried to, like, hybrid human pheasant legs, and it's fucking horrifying, is what it goddamn is. But it's not nearly as bad as having to look at fucking Inu Brother. My god. I fucking hate any time Inu Brother is on the goddamn screen. Oh my god. And I don't blame the VFX team. They're doing their best with the dipshit assignment they have been given. But they do not have the time to make that not look like shit. There's just not time. Tokuja was so good. Holy shit. I love Tokuja. Line Express. I love Tokuja so goddamn much. Oh god, did Clip Studio just fucking crash? Where did it go? There it is. I don't know what just happened. It didn't happen for you guys because I capture window instead of capture display, but for me, Clip Studio just disappeared for a second. Fix what for the power-ups? Because if you mean the fucking, what are they called? The like avatar forms, those look way better. Yeah, the one where he turns into like an actual dog instead of like a dog Sonic the Hedgehog character, that looks so much better on screen. It looks so much fucking better. Like, it's not janky when it moves. Inu Brother's movement is so fucking janky. Like, he is literally just ragdolling through the frame 99% of the time. It is unwatchable. Like, especially if he is not the focus of the Robotaro. That's what I was... Because I was thinking Avataro and I knew that wasn't right. But, like, his Robotaro, hi Bonnie, his Robotaro, like, it moves the way it's supposed to. Where his normal suit CGI is 1000% jank. It is him literally ragdolling through the scene, especially if he is not the focus of the shot. Like, if it's a wide shot of all of them moving around a scene, he is just flailing around, just keyframed all to hell. It's horrible. It's actually some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. And again, it is not their VFX team's fault. They are not given nearly the amount of time that shit takes. Like, they are doing the best with what they've got. No one, I know that the episode that I have not yet watched is about him, so I'm not sure if they find out in that, but no. As of the last episode I watched, no one knows that Tsubasa is Inu brother. They all know who Tsubasa is, but they do not know that he is Inu brother, and he does not know that they are the rest of the Dawn brothers. They make a joke about that several times. They make a, like, right now everyone on the team does assume that he is a literal dog. Like, that Inu brother is a literal dog. And that's why they haven't been able to find him. They literally are just like, I don't know, man, what if it's just a real fucking talking dog? I don't know why they're not assuming that being a Dawn brother is giving him the power of speech if he's a dog. I do think it would be hysterical if he was an actual dog. I am not sure what the regulations are for animal actors in Japan. But I feel like, Sentai isn't, like, out-of-suit acting in Sentai isn't that dangerous. I feel like it would be fine. But every time they have a team meeting, Haruka has a little stuffed French bulldog that she is having stand in for Inu brother. Because they just assume he's a real dog. It's very fucking funny. You're gonna summon her, and she's gonna kick your ass. I'm just saying. Is there a talking dog in VR Troopers? I don't actually know anything about VR Troopers. Like, I genuinely don't actually know anything about VR Troopers. Oh, damn, we made it through this one pretty quick. Oh my god, Captain Hurricane! We were just talking about VR Troopers. Welcome, urchins, welcome. I am Sonomi Khan, a fellow member of Gatai the Live. I am a Manticore. I used to be a Sentai villainess. I quit doing that, and I am working on my redemption arc. We are working on some emotes for Maru de Cinco. We're about to start shading this one. But we also did this one, which I want to move down there, because now it's done. But yeah, we were just making jokes about VR Trooper, because there's a talking dog in VR Trooper, apparently, and we were talking about Dawn Brothers. And how, in Dawn Brothers, they think Inu Brother is just an actual talking dog. Ah, who threw that? I know who threw that. I am gonna save, though. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Bonnie. Who threw that? I know who threw that. Oh, yeah. Wait, there's a talking dog in Metalder, too? Refer to editing layer. I did not know that. I don't actually know shit. I don't know shit about VR Troopers. And I don't know shit about Metal Hero. I'm still learning about Gridman. Oops. Oh, yeah. I have so much to learn. I am always learning. We are learning forever. We are learning forever here in the Mekon Cave. I'm learning all kinds of shit about humans and heroes. Look, I am baby Donning in my soul 1000% of the time, always. Just always in my heart, baby Don is happening. It is! It's so fucking good. If we weren't, like, so far into this playlist, I would go back and put it on, but it's, like, the first song in the playlist. Eagle, shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, kakse, sakana, oja, tu oja, oh, all my teammates are here. I love them. I love my beautiful, wonderful teammates. Threatening violence against one another. It's just like back when I was in the center of the earth. It's nostalgic for me. Yes, the brain cell will be on display until I no longer have the brain cell. Who knows when that will be? Hey, Gio! Like, I don't know when someone is going to challenge me for ownership of Gatai the brain cell. What did I just do? Oh shit. Okay, it doesn't look like I actually closed anything, it just looks like I minimized everything. What combination of keys did I have to do that? I don't know. It's a mystery. Oh, that's why it's doing it. Okay. That's fine then. That's fine then. I mean, unless one of you wants to challenge me for it at Mario Kart. This is Gatai the Live's brain cell, so I don't know if it would work for you. But if Maru or Cap wants to challenge me for it at Mario Kart, that's true. I would definitely lose it, and Cap, you have the most racing experience, so you would almost definitely win it back. Look, the only thing I could possibly win it in is a quiz of random fucking esoteric knowledge where the points don't matter. So this is my only chance to have the brain cell. This is the only time I will ever own the brain cell. Like, I'm not good at fighting games, I'm not good at racing games, I will play them. But I'm not good at them. Pokemon Go's texting me about Raid Hour, as if I've played that game at any point in the last several months. Man, Ultraman X was really good. If y'all want a good Ultraman to start on that's gonna have like the big emotional impacts and all that shit, X is a pretty damn good place to start. There's a lot going on in X. All the time. Every time. Oh boy. X kinda went at 500 miles an hour and never stopped. Oops. I don't know if I love Ginga. I'm not sure I would recommend Ginga as a starting place if anyone asked me, but I do love Ginga. Ginga S maybe, but I mean, if you're gonna start with Ginga S, you might as well just start with Ginga and make your way chronologically through New Generation. I do love Ginga, though. The thing about Ginga is Ginga's fucking cute. Ginga's adorable. Like, it's a very cute show. And I love that about it. You know what's a show that I think got underestimated? X-Aid. Which is fair, because the suits were definitely very different, and I think because of that, some people were not quite willing to give it a fair shake. And I will admit, those suits are a lot, but they grew on me. I adore X-Aid. I think Takahashi Yuya is the most talented writer Toei has on Kamen Rider at the moment. Without a doubt. I don't think it's even a fucking contest. Like, I genuinely do not think it's even a contest. Takahashi Yuya is the most talented writer on Kamen Rider at the moment. Like, he is, without a doubt, the most talented writer that Toei has working on that side of things. Yeah, because the thing was, I was like, the suits are weird. The suits are weird, but, like, once I got into X8 and kind of understood what X8 was about, I'm like, okay, the suits work for this premise. The suits are working for this show, not against it. They are so much a part of the theme and the mechanics of the show that I don't think X8 would work as well if they were a more traditional Kamen Rider suit. Even if Snipe Level 2 is one of the fucking ugliest suits I've ever seen. Yeah, like, Takahashi Yuya is so fucking brilliant. Like, he is just incredible at his job. Like, it's fucking amazing how just good he is at his job. Of fucking writing Kamen Rider. Yeah, Poppy is literally just Hatsune Miku doing Tokimeki Memorial. Which is not a thing I realized until, like, I knew of Tokimeki Memorial, but it wasn't, like, up front in my mental lexicon of, you know, visual novel dating sims. And then, you know, you brought Tokimeki Memorial to the forefront of my mental lexicon, and I'm like, oh right, this is a deeply formative piece of media for its genre? Like, of course that's what this is gonna be referencing. Oh my god, Kaiden, thank you for the raid! We're talking about X8 and Takahashi Yuya and Tokimeki Memorial. Thank you so much for joining us. I mean, as soon as, like, you were doing Tokimeki content, I was like, oh, fucking duh. It's kind of the same way that I didn't realize, like, even with all of the knowledge that I had, I did not realize that Ava was Ano going, I want to do Ultraman, but as a means of coping with my depression. Until you said something about it. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking obvious. Holy shit. Yeah, you are probably thinking of the Tim Rogers 6-hour Tokimeki Memorial video. That Maru is want to reference on the reg. I say with the utmost amount of love. I say that with the most amount of love. I'm still probably never going to watch Ava for reasons that are my entire mental health. But I've always respected Ava as kind of a foundational part of Super Robot as a genre. And I think just having that knowledge kind of makes me understand Ava more. And I shouldn't say that I'll never watch Ava, because there's part of me that does really want to get there one day. I just don't know when that day is gonna be. And maybe it'll be once someone in the hospital picks up the phone so I can speak with a mental health professional. I feel like I need proper fucking medication for me to be able to approach Ava, because I have such a hair trigger with my mental health just fucking crashing. Lucky, cute. Yeah, and honestly, I think that if I were to say that to Ano, like, if I were to say to Ano, I deeply respect Ava and what you were going for, but because of my mental health, I haven't been able to watch it, he'd be like, fucking don't. He'd be like, you don't need to. It's fine. Like, you get what I was doing, you get what I was going for, it's fine. Like, I think Ano himself would be like, yeah, I made this for coping with my shit. You don't need to make your shit worse in dealing with it. Yeah. See, I feel like I would get along very well with Ano as a person. I feel like Ano and I would get along pretty well, honestly. Okay, Emote 2. Complete. What is this doing with the edges, though? Okay, 2 down. And that, we've got, what, like an hour left? 45 minutes? Maru, what do you think? What do you think? What you thinking? Oh my god, my face feels gross. Because it's... like, it's not hot enough for me to run my air conditioner, but I'm still, like, sweaty, and my face feels disgusting. I am winning. I'm always winning. Maybe it should have been Sube then. Sube, I feel like Sube is the one who would cheat on her test. It's a cute time of dancing, cute time, cute. Okay, on to the next one. I love Anya. I need to actually, like, sit down and read more of it, because I've only read a few chapters. Like, I've only actually read a few chapters of Spy X Family. I mean, that's fair. When you do, just let me know. Just let me know. Okay, so this one you'll be able to, like, see... I feel like that's too much goggle, even. Because this one, the head is tilted so far back, you're only going to be able to see, like, a little bit of goggle. Aw, thank you. Commissions are, in fact, my lifeblood, so, the commissioning you guys do deeply, deeply helps me continue doing this. That reminds me, I need to message, one of my D&D party and get her character description. because I have a token for her on the docket. And I want to do some of my lighter commissions before I go back to doing live 2D models. Because live 2D models are a lot of work. But I like doing them, and they're good money. Oh, that reminds me, that was something I wanted to do today. I wanted to do the drawing for the Donathon Live 2D model. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. We'll do that. We'll do that right now. I just gotta get the list of names. I just gotta get my list of names and find a way to do that. Giveaway app, random picker, manual drawing, manually draw printed tickets from a hat, use random picker. Okay, I just need. I just need to get the list. Text files, donors. I think it's, yeah, just about everyone. Just about everyone. Okay, so what we did is everyone who donated at least $10 during my donathon a month ago is entered for a live 2D model. Hold on, I just have to. I don't want to join premium. I just want to. Okay, so I'm gonna set this up. I'm just gonna get this list of names in here, and then I'll jump over. I do know that my friend Suribot already told me, like, if he wins the drawing that I should draw again. If he does, I'll confirm that, but... Okay, should be, okay, they're all on a new line. Let me just, there we go. Okay, let me jump over here real quick. Okay, so I've got this open. This is everyone who donated at least $10. Number of winners, animation, what? I don't know what animation means. How do I do this? Okay, pick a random, okay, I think it's just, here's everyone's name. Tool can be used for everyone. Amount of names. 1? I'm gonna shuffle the names a couple times. There we go. They're nice and shuffled. They're nice and randomized. Do it a couple more times, just for safety. Number of winners 1. I don't know what animation means. Pick a random name. Okay, we're doing it. Choo Choo. Damn. Let me contact Choo Choo. Online Choo Choo is our winner. Let me I will contact Choo Choo. I will contact Choo Choo after stream, and if Choo Choo declines, we will draw again tomorrow. But Choo Choo won the Live 2D giveaway. This is for an unrigged model, either chibi or full body. But there you go. Y'all saw a fair drawing. Even shuffled everyone's names a bunch of times. So I will contact Choo Choo. Congratulations. Okay, let me go back to this. I'm just gonna make a quick note right there on my. I have a big fucking list for Donathon related things. Oh, for how it displays the winner. Okay, I don't know. Catch me if you can. Yeah, it's rigged. It was gonna be one of my Gatai the Live compatriots. I will contact Choo Choo, unless Cap or Maru, one of you, wants to say something in the Gatai the Live channel, since I am otherwise occupied. But Choo Choo is probably still working, because it's only like 3 where Choo Choo is? Oops. Yeah. Choo Choo is in fact worked to the bone in that quarry. I'm gonna have words with Choo Choo's team. I'm gonna have words with Choo Choo's team. Cause I mean, like, my team doesn't work me that hard. I don't even know if I technically fucking work for them. I just tell them shit so that they won't, like, kill me. I mean, like, we're friends now, but that was the deal. Initially, when Green brought me back to them, was that, if I told them shit, if I gave them information, they would trust me. Which has worked out pretty well so far. So far, they haven't killed me. But, like, they don't pay me or anything. Like, my team doesn't pay me or anything. I just kind of hang out with them. So they're more like just some dudes that I know. Oh. Rubicon fighting Rubicon growing up. I love this song. Rube is so good. I don't know why people don't like Rube. People are too hard on Rube. I actually don't know the overall consensus on Rube. I've just seen people speak unfavorably of it before. And I'm like, at the time I was like, well, I haven't watched this, so I don't know. But now I've finished Rube, and it's fucking adorable. It's really sweet. Like, Rube is a very sweet little show, and I recommend it. Like, I've decided that if I do an original song, I want it to sound kind of like this or Closer by Joe Inoue. Which sounds kind of like this. Ultraman Rube is very, very sweet. It is one of the new generation Ultramans that is not focused around a like kaiju fighting organization. So, I mean, if you liked Ginga, it's got, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like Ginga, because it's, I feel like they made more of an effort, and that is not a slight against Ginga, I just don't think they have, like, budget. I think Ginga was a very, like, testing the waters kind of thing. I love Rube, though. Rube is maybe my third favorite Ultraman. Which may not sound good, but I really, really love Orb and Zed. But I also really love Rube. Like, oop. Like, these are all very, very close. I will cover this one day. When, I don't know. But one day. You know what's weird about Rube? Not weird necessarily, but a thing that I don't think they touched on is, in theory, Saki would have known Orb. Or at least about Orb. I mean, I know she was mad about Aizen using the gyro, but was she mad about him impersonating someone from her planet who, you know, would have been a contemporary of her brother's? I'm not sure if they address that. I'm really not sure if they address that. Though I I do wonder if him being orb dark was foreshadowing Rube and or Russell and Blue being from 050. Oops. I've got cat fur in my eye. Everything I own is coated in cat fur. And because it's so humid, everything is sticky. Yes! We're doing photobombing Maru. Can Maru Nico knee? I mean, Maru will Nico break your kneecaps if you keep talking about VR troopers. Whereas I, on the other hand, will, you break a spaghetti, I break a your neck. Santa. Ken Sube Nico knee. You break a spaghetti, I break a your neck. Fair enough. Damn. Even Sube knows. Damn, time to kick Sube's boss's ass then. Damn, I wonder if she knows, fucking, Emmy. Who is also a rancid fucking bitch. Hi, Foster! We're doing good. We're hanging out. I'm making emotes for Maru. We're having a good time. We're just having a good time. We're taking it easy. I do not like how that hair clip came out. I think because of the way this is laid out, I think it's just going to be the edge of it over here. But I hope you had a good day. I hope you are able to rest up well. We're making emotes. What are we at? 3:30. Damn, we're making good time now. But yeah, I wonder if Ree knows Emmy Ringo, because Emmy Ringo is also a fucking rancid bitch who I'm gonna beat the shit out of one day. Hopefully. I'll get there. What am I doing? I'm getting my shit all turned around. Ah, I see. Who's a good comparison for Emmy Ringo? Who's a good comparison for her? I think a good comparison for her would be, I don't know if you've watched Tokyuja or Maru. I know Cap has, though, because that's how we became friends. I feel like Madame Noir, but Emmy Ringo's not disloyal, is the thing. She's very loyal to Daikimera's bullshit. I know, it's so good! Like, Emmy Ringo is incredibly loyal to Daikimera's bullshit, so maybe Noir is not the right comparison. I think Rose Grongi? Except not as cool. Because Rose Grongi's like a cool bitch. Like, she's a cool motherfucker. But, I mean, she's single, but also she wants to destroy the Earth, so I don't think she's looking. I don't think she is interested. And also, she fucking sucks. I assure you, you cannot. I might have tried at one point. I might have taken a swing at that at one point, and didn't go well. Guess what I had to fucking be saved from when my team took me in? That bullshit. I'm just like, hey, maybe we could not destroy things. Maybe we could just, like, take over and have all their shit. And, no. Apparently, that kind of talk gets you, almost fucking Monster of the Week murdered. But whatever, bitch. I know the tropes. I've broken the fourth wall. I know how this works out for you. Because this only works out one way when you don't get a redemption arc. Yeah, Malshina knew what the fuck was up. Like, that, she knew what to do. God, Ryu Soldier was good. Okay, here we go. What was I talking about? Aside from fucking my lore and the fact that Emmy Ringo fucking sucks. Ryu Soldier is so damn good. I'm gonna talk about Ryu Soldier. Who wants to talk about Ryu Soldier? Because it's so fucking good. Like, honestly, I think if someone was like, I want a very recent Sentai, I want to, like, someone who's looking to get into Sentai was like, I want something very recent. I want to come in with a good sense of what modern Super Sentai is. I don't know if Ryu Soldier could be called what modern Super Sentai is anymore, but because I feel like even though it is only like 3.5 years old, the last 2 years have drastically changed what Sentai is. But Ryu Soldier is just so fucking good. Like, it's what modern Sentai should be. I think there are a lot of things they should have just kind of stuck with what they had going with Ryu Soldier. It's so goddamn good. They need to get Sister Mayo back to do more fucking endings. Oh, it's a very traditional Sentai, but I think it was able to... Like, it is very much traditionally what Sentai has been, but I think it was able to do a lot of things with what Sentai has always been that they had not been able to do in the 10 years before it. I think that Ryu Soldier was very much a return to form, but also a very dramatic change in the way that form functioned. And was just done incredibly well. Yes, and Kira Major is very, very much a back to tradition with Sentai, because that's Naruhisa Arakawa doing what he does best. Kira Major is 1000% just Naruhisa Arakawa doing what he does best with Sentai. And just fucking knocking it out of the park. And while I think Zenkaiger was a nice attempt at something very different and trying to break a lot of conventions and try new things with Sentai, I just don't think it was executed very well. And I also fucking hate Two Kaiser. And not in an affectionate way. I just genuinely fucking hate that man. I find Two Kaiser deeply obnoxious in the same way I find Beat J Stag very obnoxious. In that I just don't want to look at either of them ever. And yet he still somehow manages to not be my least favorite sixth. He is the first sixth that made me drop a show. But he is not my least favorite one. That will always be Abare Killer, who sucks real bad all the time forever. Abare Killer's a little bitch, and I will fight him with my bare hands. Abare Killer sucks real bad. And he's boring. I think that's the thing about Abare Killer that really gets me, is, like, I can deal with a dude who is, like, kind of a shitlord and just kind of sucks. But Abare Killer is also fucking boring. He's, like, not an interesting dude. Oh, 01. Holy shit. Takahashi Yuya is the most talented writer that Toei has right now. I'd love to see him do a Sentai. I would love to see Takahashi Yuya do a Sentai. Holy shit. Because, like, if you think about X8 and 01, these very, like, think about CR and think about Metsubo Jinrai. I think this, like, he is very suited to Kamen Rider, but I think he also would knock a Sentai out of the goddamn park. I think he would absolutely fucking own it. I don't feel it's right. God, I want to see Yuya write a Sentai now. I hope they give him the chance to. I think he would do amazing. I think that it would definitely give him a chance to explore ladies more the way he wants to. I think he is doing the best at writing women in Kamen Rider at the moment. And, like, yeah, I don't like that Yua got sidelined for a chunk of 01, but at least it served her narrative and she got to come back. I do love exploring ladies. But, like, at least Yua got to come back. At least, like, Yua got to keep being Valkyrie and got to keep being plot relevant and got to keep doing shit in the goddamn story. She never just kind of, even in the bit where she was sidelined, they took that time to show, like, there are so many bits that are her being so fed up with guys' bullshit. And so much of her being sidelined is a direct fucking commentary on the fucking misogyny women have to face, especially in professional situations in Japan. I mean, and everywhere, but, you know, cultural context. And I think that's really important in the story that 01 was telling, as opposed to the entirety of late Phase 2 Heisei, where, I got bunked. Damn, I got double bunked. As opposed to late Phase 2 Heisei, where they would make a woman a Kamen Rider for shock value, and then just kind of not fucking do anything with her. Poppy and Nico got done so goddamn dirty that there is no way to wash that clean. And I mean, Yuya is trying, but I think he will need to write 3 or 4 more Lady Riders. And I don't blame him. I don't think it's his fault. I don't think Toei would let him do what he wanted to do with Poppy and Nico. I think that's clear enough in the writing. But, I mean, I do think he drew it out way too long, but I think that's because he was forced to draw out the Hiden versus Zaya arc probably fucking longer than he wanted to. But, you know, sometimes it's gonna fucking be like that. Yeah, Maru knows what's up. Maru knows what's up. And, I'm not saying that Yua is a perfect being who never did anything wrong, but I feel like characters are allowed to do fucked up shit. Especially shit that I don't think she would have done otherwise if she wasn't being deeply abused in the workplace. Because, even with how you viewed Yuma Gears as tools, I don't think she would have just... I don't think that she would have, by her own volition, done any of the stuff she did as Jackal. And I think it's important in narratives to let characters do fucked up shit sometimes. Because so much of her coming around is about how remorseful she is. And how much work she puts in to make sure that is never happening again. I stand by that. I think Yua is one of the, if not the best written woman in Kamen Rider. Because she was allowed to have the arc that she had. I mean, I'm not gonna condone murder, but I think there's also... like, one, I don't think Yua had any choice in what she did. And, I mean, that doesn't make it okay, but I think also that needs to be explored in fiction sometimes. And I think, kind of fiction is the one safe place to really be exploring those extremes. I I really don't think she had a choice. Like, just because someone was not physically moving her body for her, I don't think that means that she was completely in control of her situation. Like, again, I'm not saying it, like... I'm not saying it makes it okay, but, like, I don't think there's... This is a hard thing, and it's, starting to come back to some shit in my head that I'm not super comfortable thinking about, especially while I'm in public. So I'm gonna move on from this. I'm gonna say we're gonna call that discussion there. Sorry, sorry. I need some water. Purple. Purple. Gyros, I don't believe so. Because I'm not totally sure what you're talking about. So I have probably not seen it. Yes, I know Girasso is a physical stage show location. I've been there. I went there. I don't know that show. Like, I went to Girasso. I saw a Re Soldier show there. Oh, I wish the show that I went to, for the Re Soldier show I went to, got subbed. Because that was a really good show. I'm surprised. Was it, like, professionally recorded? Because they don't let you record in there. Okay. Because I like, they don't, because I think some of them, I think they might record some of the ones that like have actors for like the end of show stuff. But I think a lot of the general performances they probably don't record. Like the one that I went to was like mid Ryu Soldier, and like none of the face actors were there or anything. It was just a regular stage show. Are they releasing DVDs of them? That's cool. The saber in your hand to write it down. Okay, Cap, you have a good one. You get some rest. You take care. You have a good sleep. Oh, we're at 4 hours. I do want to finish this one, though. I do want to finish this one, because then we'll only have 2 for tomorrow. Plus, we're like almost done. Maybe I'll just finish up the flats and then we'll call it a day. I'm hungry. This is why I put these on a different layer. So I had a feeling that these were going to look a little funky. There we go. Okay. Save this. Think we might call it here. I think we'll read my sweet Miss Remedy. There we go. There we go. Not that window. This one. Okay. That's okay. Firefox is muted. It's fine. We are gonna raid Miss Remedy, playing some Dead by Daylight. Oh, she's got Bon on with her husband. It's my two favorite bunnies. So we're gonna raid the two of them onto Mama Remedy's channel, who I'm love very much. So you guys have a good night. You have a good dinner. You sleep well. You stay hydrated, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? I love you very, 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 very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. I love you.